Time for some Caves of Good. So, a bit of a spoiler for anyone who didn't watch yesterday's stream, which will be uploaded at 3 today for anyone who's watching live and doesn't want to see it. Pretzel kinda got obliterated instantly by a throwing axe that took out all of its health in one hit. Yeah, we went to Bethesda Susa a bit too early. Anyway, today, new character, gonna make very particular type of build, and by particular I mean very non-specific. Tonic allergy, chimera, and the rest of the points, unstable genome. All 5 of them. Gonna be a very average set distribution. Gonna deal with having low ego this time around. What do we want to name this one? Gonna keep the theme going. Anyways, so only thing to really take in mind for this build is right now, we are very weak. Got no positive mutations whatsoever, as of now. Our stats are pretty much entirely evenly distributed. All we have is the staff, a couple of books. And it's gonna take until level 15 or so for us to statistically get all of our unstable genomes to pop. So until then, play carefully. Disliked by Id Freehold and the Children of Mammon. No water for Mehmet this time. Go bring that guy's bauble to the well, which we failed to do the last 2 times, now that I remember. We just kind of kept the bubble level he gave us. Or no wait, was it a salt mill? I don't remember. Anyways. The warden will absolutely get some water. Disliked by the villagers of Ezra. Unfortunate. Great. So let's see if Tam has anything good. Probably not, but won't know if you don't check. Advanced toolkit. Too expensive though. Yeah, we shouldn't worry too much about picking up stuff to trade with this character, at least not unless if we find a bunch of stat bonuses for ego. Let's try something a bit bold. Pet the dog. I feel like my microphone's too close to my face. It's weird because it's the same spot it usually always is. Damn, getting our ass beat by that spider. More dead plants, and we'll have the first level. Alright. Didn't even play the little jingle. Now, as for choice, I don't really like Adrenal Control because I just kind of forget I even have it most of the time, so obviously it becomes essentially useless if you never use it. But it is how we get a new body part. Wings is nice, but doesn't have terribly much synergy unless it, well, it actually does have a lot of synergy. If you have any kind of move speed, then you can just use charge whenever you feel like it. Also helps that it increases your charge range. And then horns is also pretty nice. But we're not going to be going, well, there's nothing planned with the build. We could go all strength, go with horns, and then we have as much penetration as we have strength. And then we can build into having daggers or something. If we pick wings, it could go well with a longsword build or even, well, just any kind of build really that's going to be using charge. And then Adrenal Control. We could just grab it and never level it. We do have 4 other mutations we're going to be spending our points on anyways. Yeah, let's do that. A stalk grows out of your right arm. Can the stalk wield a knife? It can. Alright, so we're already at 3 arms. And we have some crayons. It's not the super special crayons, just regular. Still only have the 1 pair of glove to worry about, I think. And now we've got 1 AV from the cap, 1 from the gloves. Yeah, it'd be a red number if it was getting divided. And 1 armor value from the cloth robe. Still super fragile, but slightly less. One more level. We did not get a unstable genome to proc, however. If we upgraded this, the quickness goes up by 1. Duration stays exactly the same. Mutations gain +1 rank. Actually, the increased rank for the other mutations would come in pretty handy. For now, I'm just gonna sit on my mutation points, however. I'm thinking for this character, we're gonna put a couple of points into toughness first, and then see where we want to go later. As for skills, I'm almost certain I'm gonna end up making use of multi-weapon fighting, but it is a lot of points to sink into. Well, actually, get flurry and multi-weapon proficiency off the first level, which is 150. And this other one, another 150, brings us to 300, and then that, which brings us to 500. Not that many points. Especially not compared to the single weapon fighting, which we did last time. We also aren't playing a Truekin. Tinkering's also always pretty decent to go into, but maybe we can do without for a bit. Let's just get right on with the multi-weapon. Can't imagine the cone's gonna be worth much, but I'm curious. How much did he hit me for? Giant. A centipede hits 2 times for 5 damage. Horned chameleon hits 1 time for 1 damage. Probably not that dangerous. But I also don't want to have to start over already. Yeah, it's the centipede doing pretty much all that damage. Now I'm bleeding. Level 4. It still didn't get anything from unstable genome. That's fine, just sit on it. And not really enough points to get anything, unless if we want acrobatic. Might as well. Keep going down the hole. Bears are still fairly dangerous. What's in the box? Nothing super important. Will this thing kill us instantly? No, but that's pretty close. meditate for a little bit. And we have all our health back. Just a little bit of bleeding. Level 5. Still no more unstable, whatever they're called. Would you like to spend 4 mutation points by mutation before rapidly mutating? Actually, yes, I do want to do that. Ooh. I'm thinking wings is the way to go. Tentacle grows out of your right arm stalk. Rapidly advance wings. Alright, so now we actually can run away pretty good. Gigantic seed spitter. Must be wielded by four-handed by non-gigantic creatures. Unfortunately, we're not quite there yet. Right, so we have the extra arm stalk, and then we have the arm hypha, which is one hand, and then the stalk tentacle, which is the other hand. Too bad it doesn't give us an extra missile slot. About it. How strong is wings right now? You get 3 times faster speed on the overworld map, 48% chance or reduced chance of becoming lost while wandering on that map. While outside you may fly, you cannot be hit in melee by grounded creatures while flying. 3% chance of falling clumsily to the ground, 40% move speed while sprinting, you can jump 2 squares further, and you can charge 3 squares farther. Also a reputation bonus with birds and winged mammals. Yeah, I think that chance to fall clumsily to the ground, that's only while moving. It's not the number that's used for when you're trying to attack someone while in the air. Which I think your odds increases as you increase a wings mutation, but it doesn't outright tell you what the odds are. Or maybe I'm dumb and it's always just the same odds, but I'd like to believe. Whopping 4 armor value. Level 6. We go 1 to every attribute point, very nice. 205 points to spend here. Can't take the next level of expertise though, not for a while. I'm thinking start developing our short blade abilities and also maybe consider getting charge, which we could get right now. It's 50 points to get the first level of tactics, which will make our sprinting a bit safer to use. Then we get charge after. Yeah, that one's probably better to get right now. Definitely need a better light source than this torch, though. Got hit by a slug for 10 damage. Alright. Pop adrenaline, hit him with a flurry, run away, charge. Battle axe or the hammer? I'm gonna say battle axe. See if we get lucky, we cleave them, as opposed to the hammer where we just daze them, I think. Finally strong enough to take on those little spiders. Okay, there's a turret right over there. Or no, wait, it's a slug snout. Recognize that sound anywhere. Here it is. Right, let's see what we find. Rummaging over your surroundings, you find these ingredients. Cinder glow pad leaf, a smidgen of vacated crock meat, and a crust of bread. And no notes on that meal, just a regular old standard meal. Probably shouldn't have cornered myself here. Lots of longsword users. This is gonna sound kind of stupid, but I always felt like they should have like a skill in the shield tree where if a weak enough range attack gets shot at you, you can just deflect it right back at him. I know that's not how bullets work, but it'd be very funny to see. Do I have increased move speed just in general? Or is that just a quickness? I'm pretty sure that's just a quickness. Better upgrade to our armor. Strange tubes. We're almost certainly going to want to get the shield skill. I already have 3 arm slots and nothing to put in them. Level 7. Still no unstable genome other than the first one. $91 points. Could get the first level of short blade. +1 to hit with short blades. The action cost of attacking with a short blade in your primary hand is reduced by 25%. Well, between that and the adrenal glands, we could actually go for a knife build of some type. And we always have the option of running away and re-engaging it whenever we feel like it thanks to wings. Yeah, we'll do that. We just have to replace our weapons after we finish killing these. Right. Set primary limb, insert. Cannot switch in combat. Well, screw you, I'm switching anyways. Good. Didn't have anything, did he? Sure didn't. Yeah, let's just go up the river now, and then pop out at Red Rock. If we get there. Welded shawl. And a better knife. Engraved club. Lore about Mepater. While leading a small army in Hashur, Mepater challenged the Sultan of Qud to a duel over an ordinance prohibiting the practice of wiring salt to maps. Why would you do that, though? He won and seized the crown. He was 16 years old. Then we know where Hashur is. Sunveil. Don't need that actually. This is cracked. Replace it with the non-cracked one. What else do we have that's cracked? Our hat. Is there another hat lying around here? Engraved Crocusins. Contains lore on Artarad II, sometime in 5813 before Reshef. After several tumultuous years, Artarad II's counselor suggested he let a regent rule in his place. Instead, he spent the day setting a jewel into a ring, and then continued his reign like nothing happened. Engraved iron dagger. Artarad II again. In 5825 before Reshef, after a bout of leprosy, Artarad II's counselor suggested he take an extended sabbatical. Instead, he murdered each one with a dagger made of sand. This guy doesn't seem to care much about his supporting government. Understandable, really. Okay. The choice between triple jointed and a new body part, regeneration, and heightened quickness. Well, looks like we're playing an agility build. A foot grows out of your left arm. Oh, we're already starting to look like the real atrocity, aren't we? Should I keep leveling wings? Probably shouldn't spend more on mutations themselves, because I'm going to be very stretched for points until much later on, if I do. 13% chance that sprint and skills with agility prerequisites don't go on cooldown after use. Now, what do we have that uses agility that has a cooldown? Could we get? There's Hobble, which gives us a guaranteed penetration if we hit. And having that go off of cooldown all the time would be pretty nice. Whenever we juke an opponent, make a free attack. So juke would be another one. That's an agility prerequisite, I think. Sure is. Then there's also Shank. Yeah, I think we invest into our triple jointed. Right now we get +3 agility from that. 90% chance that sprint and skills with agility. Prerequisites don't go on cooldown. I already read that like 4 times. Next rank, we get an extra point in agility. Let's not forget, adrenal control will increase that by 1 rank right now. That'll increase it by even more if we put more points into it. Adrenal control, that is. And also 127 points to use. I'm thinking jab. Even though I mentioned hobble right now, it's just having an increased chance of having offhand attacks is always fantastic. Can we defeat the bear? Yes. Seems like Flurry also has an agility requirement, so it also lets us instantly use it twice. Inch away from a wooden arrow. Back up for a minute. Sorry to change how these guys behave. Usually they're not so eager to chase you. What our miner's helmet? So I already know that's a sphere of negative weight. You can tell because it's got a -10 right there. I know, amazing deduction ability. Pick up anything else off of him, I don't think. Yeah, that's fine. Also, I should probably, now that I have a different light source, unequip the torch. There we go, now we got 4 knives. And that's a problem. Alright, level 9. What do we want to spend the attribute point on? I feel like I always put points in intelligence, so I want to be very hesitant with that one, just to keep things different. Strength is always good. Agility, we could just stack it to the moon and then snipe people with a gun before stabbing them 15 times in one turn. Toughness is also very nice. And then willpower lets you do some very silly things once you get it high enough, because then your cooldowns are like nothing at all. But we already have a way of getting our cooldowns back, if we're lucky, of course. Speaking of, and at next rank we'll have a 25% chance that all of the agility skills get a free cooldown, so 1 in 4 is pretty good. Let's put a point in toughness again. I did say we'd put a couple. Then I think we save up to get Bloodletter next. Shouldn't increase our lethality by a lot. At least against anything we already penetrate, but that's what Hobble is for after. Let's identify this. The Fulminant Grenade Mark 1. Also, I really want to identify this artifact, even though I know it's a bad idea. So I already know what it is. Did it anyways. Alright. Toss a nip of traveling witchwood, a dram of water, and a sprinkle of fulcrete fleek into the pot. It's more like a potion than a meal. I think I already said that. We are not fighting that one. I'm just gonna swiftly move on to the next map because who knows if something's gonna decide for incredibly arbitrary reasons to piss it off, and then it'll wander over to us and smack us into the wall and turn us into a fine paste. You know, the usual. Random pool of asphalt down here. A musket. Weird artifact. It's a stun rod. You know what? Maybe I equip that in one of my offhands. Doesn't tell us what the chance of it is for activating, but we can figure it out through testing. Just hold on to the skull for now. Again, probably not going to do much trading on account of ego being so low, but the skull helps equalize that. Now we just have to find some mirror shades. You found the vermin. No, we've collected its corpse. If we find that gyre white cultist or whatever his actual name is, we kill him and we take his teeth, and then it will become our teeth. Here he is. Got plastifer sneakers, carbide battle axe, rank fangs. I think we can take him. And there we go. Okay. So we have both multiple arms and heightened quickness, plus a new body part. That's a difficult choice to make. Because on the one hand, you have 2 extra hands, and on the other hand, you have a bunch of quickness, which goes really well with what we're already planning on doing. Then there's also photosynthetic skin. Damn, what a choice. Gonna keep to the trend. Let's see what we get. A face grows out of your head. We now have 2 faces. Not advanced as yet. So let's upgrade the quickness. And we'll also definitely have to upgrade adrenal control after, and then probably finish off with the wings. Unless we have something really cool happen with the other 2 unstable genomes. 199 points. Bloodletter. There will be blood. Oh yeah, and we should probably equip the thing that we killed that guy for. I forgot to pick it up. I was so excited about the mutation, I just kinda left it there. On second thought, I don't want to rust anything. Or do I? We'll carry it around and we'll consider our options. And what goes on the left arm foot? I'm just perplexed by it. It's not shoes, because it would have let us equip it from the menu with the sneakers earlier. It's not gloves, because we also have some of those. It's not a shield or arm slot, because it won't let us equip that. It's not a weapon. What does go on the arm foot? Hey, who are you? You are Skurdulu Fuguao, the learned Snapjaw King. Fortunately for him, the succulents do not like him, and the winged mammals also do not like him. And he's got chainmail on him. Snail-encrusted chainmail to that. You must die. We are favored by the succulents. Carrying too much. Probably all the scrap we're carrying around. And the gigantic seed spitter. Don't need that. Should probably look into getting tinkering soon, just so I can get rid of all this scrap I have. Or just dump the scrap somewhere and then go back to get it. That's probably easier. Yeah, and I also need to collect some crap for Argive. I think a lacquered bow will work. I also have that defoliant grenade I can give him. Stun gas grenade. Well, we definitely have what we need for both of the quest. Then we're also going to get the chance to try out a tactic that I've only heard about for the Rust Wells, which is supposedly if you can fly, anywhere that doesn't have a ceiling over top of you, even if it is underground, you can fly in and then fly back out. So we'll be able to check the center of every one of the Rust Wells, because each of them has a chest in them. So we'll get some free stuff. Beetle over there. 5 cloth robes. Set this to auto collect. That to auto collect. Shrine to Nayurad, the Terror of Mina. In 4580 before Reshef, Nayurad, the Terror of Mina, died of natural causes. She was 105 years old. Alright, and we've completed the Travel to Red Rock quest entirely in reverse. Rummaging over your surroundings, you find these ingredients: a glow crow feather, a sprinkle of fiendish dog hair, and a boar tooth. It's not food. We ate it anyways. Shrine to Artarad II, Prism Shouter. Somewhere in the Sultan worshipping precinct of Opar, Artarad II had a dream that he was burying prisms under the earth. For the rest of Artarad II's life, he was obsessed with the prism. I guess we better make use of our wings. You know, since we have him and all. That didn't go very far. Ooh. It's Ukad the Swea. Loved by apes, hated by the cult of the Terror of Mina, and disliked by the Daughters of Exile. Despised by the cult, slightly more disliked by the Daughters of Exile. Laborer security card. Kind of expensive though. More stuff going on over there. Shrine to Mepater, the Terror of Taruk. In 2664 before Reshef, Mepater ravaged all of the scroll-worshipping precinct of Taruk, soldering together the children of equines and newly sentient beings. Became known as the Terror of Taruk. Alright, here's her corpse. Alright, Brenostrum, weird artifact, solve injector. 3 solve injectors, actually. And we have a big old pile of artifacts. Let's examine those. Explosive Mark 1. Broke the second thing. Thankfully that wasn't the first, the grenade wasn't the first thing you looked at. Electrified bronze dagger. Fix it spray foam. And we'll just get someone else to identify the artifact instead of trying to fix it and then identifying it again. I've done that before. And he won't even trade with us until we give him something. Have some crayons. And a defoliant grenade. Now we have to go find his wire. Spring turret grenade Mark 1. We'll hold on to that. Probably wouldn't have used it anyway, but I can learn how to make them. Eventually. Maybe. Still not sure if I want to put any points into Tinker, if that's just going to be like way later on. Okay, let's go over to Tam, sell all the stuff we don't want. Maybe buy a glow sphere? That was the wrong button, now I have to do it all over again. Damn it. For some reason, the box is all the way at the top of the screen. We'll just hold on to the glow sphere for now. Not like we need to increase our ego by 1. Well, actually we should have for the trade. Too late now. And I forgot to pick up a chest to store all of our stuff in. I'll just keep carrying it for now. Oh, hey there, Billy. Yeah, something's definitely going on with the text boxes. They don't usually look like this. Let me give it a very quick restart. Nah, it's still doing it. Alright, I'm just gonna restart the game real quick, see if that fixes it. Sure is taking a bit to boot back up. Plenty of time to sip on coffee. Alright, we're back. Hopefully that fixed it, because if not, we're just gonna have to suffer with it. Yep, the boxes seem normal again. Yep, menu is right where it's supposed to be. Right. So 5 cloth robes. Might want to get that done sooner rather than later. There's Husher in the desert. We could probably handle that. There's the Taruk Scroll Square. We could also handle that one. Discover anything over here? Doesn't seem like it. What do I want to do first? Probably the Beetle, actually. It's got 1 cloth robe. I think we left 1 down in the caves, so we'll still have to find 3 more. I think for now maybe I just sell the scrap I have. Not the worst thing to do with it. And yeah, let's just go get the cloth robe right away. Sooner we get all 5 of them, sooner we get more skill. Woven tunic, not what we need. Button there. Surely some Snapjaws had some of those on them. Oh, a lot of dog corpses. What a sad day. Glove robe. That's 2 of them. Glove overalls, not what we need. Robe, yes. 3 of them now. Right, I forgot. We have the plastifer sneakers. Don't think I ever looked at the description for these. This stretchy foam fabric hardens when pressure is applied to it. And it gives us 5 resistance to everything. Probably gonna be wearing those for a while. Ash-stained robes. Not to be confused with ass-stained. Woven tunic. I know there's at least one more in here. So we just have to pick one up off the ground. Woven tunic. Centipede corpse. Snapshot that just wandered in. Black robes. Bark armor, all kinds of very crappy weapons. And here's another fun idea I just came up with. How about they add a smelter in some towns that you can use to smelt down stuff like copper equipment into copper nuggets. Wouldn't really make much sense to do it with higher tier equipment though. It's not like it's easy to melt down something like crysteel, right? I'll need 2 more robes. Where are they? I know they're here. Alright, this is where we found the Slumberling. We hadn't completely explored this square. Think I can take him? Probably shouldn't. Only have an armor value of 4. So one good hit from him and I'm basically done. Especially if it stuns me. Black robes, not what we need. Some goggles. You have the extra face. Some furs. Bark armor. We might nearly be all the way back to the Beetle. Still short. The human enemies I remember in this area was the one dude that wasn't even hostile to us. He does have a cloth robe on him though. Just need to find one more. Nothing hiding behind the wall. Yeah, they already do have forges in the game, so that idea from earlier with the copper nuggets could implement it pretty easily, actually. Well, I say that, I've never made a mod, so I should probably shut the hell up. Well, that's a lie. I did make a mod, but not for this game. Can be pretty complicated. It's entirely dependent on what you're trying to do. Pocketed vest. Leather armor and our giant seed spitter. Well, it was ours, now it belongs to the floor. So we're short on one robe. And we find it on this floor. Nope. Gonna have to search somewhere else. wander away in this direction, we find baboons. Now we found spiders, apparently. They probably won't be wearing any robes. Snapjaw might be. He was, actually. Painted cloth robes. Even as lore on Artarat II. On the anniversary of a great battle, a jeweler found a babe with his mouth full of emerald outside his workshop. He and his fellow jewelers adopted the babe and named him Artarat II. I guess it's better than the usual stories we have where they are found with a mouthful of glass, although only by a little bit. Alright, we demand skill. Gave us 258 skill points. Yeah, I'd say that was worth it. Grab Hobble. We should probably also grab Juke. We can get the next level of multi-weapon expertise, however. It's probably a lot more impactful. And now we're back to no points to spend. Okay, make camp, go all the way at the bottom. Fly is more important than meditate. Hobble is probably gonna be right there. It's a low cooldown. It's reduced by 7 due to our high willpower. This one's reduced by 3 due to high willpower. That one doesn't even say anything. So then, no mutation points, no attribute points. Right, just checking. Now, I'm thinking the first place we run off to is the Taruk Scroll Square. Here's remember we also have to go to the Rust Wells, unless if we want to completely skip the Rust Wells and then just go find wire somewhere else, but that takes forever. Just get it over and done with. Alright. Now let's fly into the middle and go down. Got a carbide battle axe. And already half of the wire we need. Right? Two-headed slug snout. I can take him. Weird artifact rusted. It's a tattoo gun. Sure, I'll take it. There's the other half of our wire, and we're done with the quest. Search around for any chests that are in the middle here. Doesn't seem like there's one. Right, turn fly right back on. Salthopper Mandible. I remember that's a half-decent weapon that doesn't sell for shit. We are not using longswords. That's everything in this crater. And just like that, we leave. Discover a lair. Legendary Snapjaw Shotgunner. Got lore about Artarat III. 5,325 were resheft after murdering a popular rival by forecasting her doom. The Sultan of Qud was assassinated. Because Artarat III demanded it, he was chosen as the successor. Painted steel warhammer with information about Reshef. Just gonna let Auto Explorer do its thing. We already have all our weapons upgraded. We did. Now, do we want to keep the stun rod or replace it? Still has a full chem cell. I'm thinking we just replace it. There we go. All knives, all the time. Keep forgetting we do not need shoes. Sandals of the River Wives. That one gives bonus to move speed. Might be worth selling. Masterwork Iron Dagger. Scores critical hits 10% of the time instead of 5% of the time. Still think I'd rather have the better dagger, as in better material. Gather whatever you can find for your meal. Smidgen of extricated brine stock, glowfish's tail fin, and a dash of astral berries. Yeah, that actually sounds somewhat edible. Freezing hand axe. Carrying too much to move. There's the pump chatty. Flaming two-handed steel warhammer. I really need to get around to grabbing disassemble. Anything that I do not mind dropping, though. Probably the Nullworm Skull. I do want to use that for trading purposes. We just dump the crappy bronze stuff. Better than the dagger. Staff? No. Right, made enough room to move around. Shotgun shells, mine wafer, better pump shotty. Overburdened again. Spiked steel gauntlets. Better than the ones we have. Drop the torches. What else do we drop? Foreskin gloves. I'm thinking the tattoo gun and an animatic jackhammer. We'll just have to remember to come back to get them. Actually, we'll probably have to drop all the shotguns off somewhere. Let's look at this guy before we kill him mercilessly. Or furiously. Anyway. Mafufo wo Fulu, the calloused snapjaw Todd Eater. It's hated by the villagers of Nawar. Probably shouldn't stand here like a pincushion. We are bleeding. We are getting shot arrows at, so let's just go ahead and salve. We have 6 shotguns. 7 shotguns, actually. Probably also never going to use the musket until we get something better, because screw reloading every single round. So maybe we just dump all the guns somewhere. Like right now. Let's put them all in the basket. And the stun rods too. Actually, kind of surprised this place goes deeper. Spring-loaded sandals of the river wives. Plus 12 move speed. It's actually kind of tempting. If I only had a pair of Crocs, I'd definitely be wearing these instead, but I don't have a pair of Crocs. And suddenly these guys have carbide weaponry. Or, well, some of them do. No carbide knives just yet. Shrine to Mipater, the famed light bulb. While wandering around the gauntlet worshipping the precinct of Naramor, Mipater discovered Nock. There he befriended Arachnis and assembled a new contraption. Yeah, right. We just have to remember to come back here to disassemble all our pump shotties we left. Discover another lair. Lair of the legendary Croc. Is our reputation good enough that we can just walk in here and go talk to him? No, judging by this Croc here that's pissed off and wants to kill us. Also, at some point we picked up another 4 shotguns. I'm not gonna do any trading just yet. Let's go to Archive. He's gonna give us the disc. We need to bring it to the bears. The usual stuff. Just gonna go drop off the rest of the shotguns at the same spot, actually. Rather have it all in the one area where I know where they are. There is an odd trinket in that, though. Load, unload, equip one of them. And then we'll leave the musket here, along with all the other scrap. Darn. I think that was the recoiler that we just broke. Or was it? Nah, it's broken. Or no cell and unpowered. Okay, so we did not break the recoiler, but we did break something. Still don't have anything to put on our arm foot. Alright, let's see how wild this place is. Got Gershlings and Raycats. Grooves are cut and hop into the air by lightning, first edition. Light and a waxy. Often than not his, a tranquil body and then said the work. Skill of the gigantic, and only 4 corners. Kind of another is what? Side of Mograye and after a march of 3. Spare us the shameful, wheat and tongues. Blood of the Earl of Omniporch and but none. Thread I listen and Taproot for her was returned volume 2. Always to denote adaptability, semicolon. Elements and flows out in lateral, and beseech travelers for the purpose of deciphering. Wait, I wonder. You. Volume 3. Around the central statement, the path. Decays the soul, Volume 1, cuts at right angles to the cap. Hand with chrome and quartz dusted. Sure is a lot of books here. Spaces between the radiant beauty and locomotion. Mirror Nuntu and the Land Shall Shine, Volume 4. Perhaps this will change come deed. Let me just move this up. And then let's have a meal. Gather whatever you can find for your meal. An aniseed, a dash of modest sesame, and a flake of shale. It's vaguely food-like. No stairway leading down. There's nowhere to explore. Sounds like a bunch of bullshit to me. Ah, that's why. You can see it digging right over there. Making an absolute mess of the map. Alright, more books. We all perform together of Lowland and Highland. Keeper in the Bright Slugs. Easy Walking and Mine Tells Tales. Starry Evening, a Babe Was Found, 5th edition. His argent fathers molded the plasmatic. Forbidden from investigating, and their likeness indents the fruits. Which surround us and roaming around idly. The period stirf. Already deeply engrossed in this case. Alright, that's the first floor. Hopefully there's not that many books, otherwise this is going to take multiple trips. Or that being said, I could just store him somewhere on the first level. Weird artifact. It's a dart gun. Lacquered weird artifact. It's a lacquered booster gun. Scorpiok. Member of the cult, so we're gonna find a lot more of those. I remember though, they changed it so instead of having poisonous venom, they now have paralyzing venom. Still very dangerous though. Just not quite the same level of guaranteed danger as they used to be. Must have been unabridged. Alright, not too many scorpions, mostly just cats. It's tragic. I like cats. Unfortunately, the cats do not like me, so it must be. Anyway, books. Yet Run. The Aging Ineffectual Leader, Volume 8, I think? Hair Robbed from the Flakes Twisted. Points in your ability. In Mud and Salt. Early shoulders slouched or weight onto, and in combustion. Exquisitely detailed high. B.R. Rebecca betrayed Reshev. Doesn't seem to be anywhere else to explore. That's a ticking vent right there. Small gold fleck tube. It's a blaze injector. I don't have any skill points. No. I really want to get into tinkering. Most common misconception concerning law. Orrery of its blood-faded curvature. To Caiaphas first. An illuminated mushrooms, but should they choose anew, 5th edition, and who is wrought of his business. Unoccupied spaces between the lovers. And flat tessellation and decorate his grey. Dry and Hazy, 5th edition. Churning the Earth, Volume 6. Some useful data. For some reason I don't believe you. Seems about right. The nail dirt, and represented as enormously wider than that required. Another blaze injector. Period eaters modded their genes. Star apple. Ooh. Now this is the decision. We could get quills, which is worse than most types of body armor you can get. But it will let us gain a new body part, and it will also let us have damage reflection. You know, from the quills. The other two options are corrosive gas generation, which I know is good, but I always hate using it. And then freezing ray, which pretty good. Nothing to complain about there. I have to do it. I have to take the new body part. The face grows out of your body. We've got a furred face. Yeah, that's a lot of books. 68 pounds a book. Could stick our fangs on our body face, but nah. Don't want to rust anything is the thing. Looks like we're gonna have to pause upgrading our triple jointed and go all in on quills, because otherwise we're gonna have pretty low armor value. Yeah, we're gonna be kind of weak in the main game because we have so many different mutations that we have to dump a bunch of points into to make them really good. But once we do have points pumped into them, we're gonna be pretty darn strong. Question is, can we survive until then? Probably not. Anyway, smuggled across the ass, and heart or even if you. With infernal purpose. Place was their stomach. Artarad 1 it was. Or the first, not one. In celebration. Woodshed shimmering and smelling of spice, 4th edition, and not talk about. The earth clefts fashion tables, until it matures an endeavor. Star apples while patrolling, makes you wish for a nuclear winter. Poison gas grenade. Fruit and wheat and tongues rotted away. Surfaces of dull steel are smudged. Here we might sunder these. Battery to juice the magnets, 69th edition. Very nice. And carry instead, cord of bristly segments. Yield sucks them through their jorts. And we're over the weight limit. I'm just gonna drop anything we have that's less good than carbide, or is a knife. Dart gun sure weighs a lot. Same thing with the booster gun. Don't think I'm ever gonna make use of either of those. 13 metal folding chairs. Silvery white palladium, 3rd edition, so that one day I shall have unabridged. Break of each day, and panels are bulwarked. Conceptions were right. Remember now, from a collective. Junk sale, look about you, 4th edition. The Richness of Our Lords, O Curse, Volume 3. Perhaps some revile you without rejection. Bend light across and your alloys down, 5th edition. Caring too much to move, because of we picked up a metal folding chair. I guess we don't need the chainmail no more. A freezing metal folding chair. Very nice. or activate Radanis as Electric Ether and Yurt into more. And Cybernetics, Giant Hands. And how much does that weigh? 3 pounds? Yeah, we can bring that. A Process Played, Volume 5. A Sextet of Parallel Conductors. Generally a high relief. Evidence. No evidence you. Labyrinth of volcanic grottos form, and machines she cuts a swath through. Quadrant, the winds of change and transition. Or 20 small rings by snapping. In reality a cloud, and the shrewd devil. These forms of humanoids litter the desert. A paper-thin bowl of bone. Alright, if there's more books to pick up on the next level, we will have to make a trip back up to put them all away for now. Yep, I see more books. Let's just go right now. We'll place it right here next to the hookah. This might take a bit. Surely there's an easier way of doing this, but I don't know what it is. All right. Yeah, not hungry enough to eat. Called physical science, and mutations are special biological powers gifted. Well, maybe it was a mistake to read out all these book titles, but I've started and I'm not gonna stop. Name of tradition, do not. Unit and turn. The purple pennants of Hair on His, 14th edition, and 2 brined wooden arms. Law's murderous demeanor is not overly, and of fought the creation. Against any inimical assaults for such. And a pair of Crocs. Let me just have a sip of coffee. Been talking a lot. Alright. The racket rings through the air, imbued to the physical senses. Your union is consummated, today children I. Oh no, defoliant. Athena have transformed the Cyclopean Lave. Add the shield's armor. Some arrows. Shrine to Artarad II, husband to Kaelipa. 5,799 before Reshef, Artarad II won a decisive victory against the combined forces of Tazotum at the bloody Battle of Kak. As a result of the battle, Kak was so bristling with carnivorous geodes that it was renamed the Shining Baron. Some weird shit going on in Kak, dude. Places my seed date, and they're mighty god, but they soon grew. Delver, I have met my expectations, and you dig Mopango, volume 11? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's 11. The condensation... No wait, let me fix that. The condensation takes place, and broken scales lay in flat tessellation. Also, there's stuff up here. Advanced toolkit. Always wanted one of those. So I think we have enough folding chairs that we can set up an impromptu classroom anytime we feel like it. A fidget cell. Don't much care for those. Voluminous storage cabinet is worked. Metal was welded. Sleeps on the pale sea, unabridged. Hexagons is clamped. The shrine to Mepater, the terror of Tanuk. One auspicious day in Hashur, a healthy child was born to the Sultan at Tuan Moras. At the moment of his birth, a light bulb lit up in every home, and in celebration, the people told stories and renewed friendships. The babe was named Mepater, but the people called him the famed light bulb. Albino monkey braid. Don't mind if I do. That's one more level down. More to go, probably. Or is it 2? I don't remember. Alright. Time to read some more book titles. Are even more harmful in its birthing, and the hour sometimes. Voice eld feeble, close your ears. Shore on the doorstep of Ibunurd, arbitrated. Nail loss of hair. A deep dark. Oh poor thing, second the maximum reaching. Peering a powerless eye. Size rate of bone volume 2, illuminated edition. Until a joint shunts them off. No compulsion to bar its work. Face hides below the chrome arches, volume 2. There's the chest. It's collected. Shrewd Shiv of the Taruk Scroll Square. Ceremonial bell iron is shaped to a short point. It's carved with fanciful depictions of scrolls. So it's an iron dagger. When powered, discharges a clockwork beetle friend on hit. Drains cell power quickly. So, not very useful right now, but as soon as we have a solar cell or a radio cell, which we might never get, because we still haven't found one on the other playthroughs, and those ones actually had Tinker on them. But anyways, if we can get this thing powered, free minion swarm. Kind of falls off in the end game. which seemed to be without and hope for it. Motorized treads. Those are kind of heavy. I'll just leave them there. Alright, we're done with this place. What I'm gonna do is probably just leave all the books here up until I finally want to go around and turn them in. Just hopefully not gonna forget that these are all here. It doesn't give us a counter of how many books are in there, but it's at least like over 100. Easy. Anyway, one site down. Let's go right to the next one. Sure. Some bullshit going on over here. Loved by the seekers of the Sightless Way, hated by the Farmers Guild, hated by urchins, and hated by the Merchants Guild. Tempted to kill this guy, but he seems dangerous. Spear Fiend, Ghost Perch, Fire Snout, Bino Ape, Arconaut, and a Voider. Nothing crazy, but he himself probably has something up his sleeve. Scaled Isakari banner. It's probably better than the monkey braid. Lacquered, pocketed vest of the sacred champion, or companion, sorry. Why is it lacquered twice? How does that even happen? Whatever. It's kind of useless to us, and we're obviously going to need it for a quest that we might get from a village. We're just gonna leave it right there. Sphinx Salt Injector. Discovered some lore about Nayurad. In 4654 before Reshef, a corrupt administrator was appointed minister of Irvakesh. He outlawed the practice of water fasting, and Nayurad was forced to flee. I noticed we picked up a lot of weight in the last area. Probably mostly that shotgun. So probably not going to get more than 100 points next time we level up, and we're going to need 200 in total to get both tinkering and disassemble. Hey, there's honey in here. Gonna need that for later. Chance to Heim, and 2 atoms of matter of form. Extinguished on the first time. Cloth robe, where were you like an hour ago? It's a lot of centipedes. That seems like the perfect time to use Quill Fling. Now we're down to 250 quills. That's still gives us 2 armor value. I forget how it works. Let's read for a bit. At her level, we have 412 quills. You can expel 10% of them in a burst, which does 0 penetration, 1d3 damage. So kind of really bad, actually. Really great at destroying foliage and items on the ground, kind of awful at actually taking enemies out. Anyways, regenerate quills at an approximate rate of 0.5 per round. 2 armor value as long as you retain half your quills, which would be 206. And plus 1 armor value otherwise. Creatures attacking you in a melee may impale themselves on their quills, breaking roughly 1% of them and reflecting 3% damage per quill broken. And we're also immune to other creatures' quills. Now that armor bonus is gonna go way up the next rank, but I also have to keep in mind right now it's only at rank 2. It's kind of really bad. A good thing we leveled up toughness because we're gonna need it. In fact, we're probably gonna keep leveling up toughness if we have the option. Slosh is merrily scampering about. Almost sounds like one of my stream titles. Big old blocked off area in the middle there. Cannot pick up the rubble, can we? Definitely not. Can we fly over top of it? We can. Exciting. That's the wrong button. Should definitely be flying more often if it'll keep me out of all this sludge on the ground. But I'm still not really all that good at it. time to have a meal. Gather some fixings. Some salt, a sprinkle of brine stock, and a crushed dawn glider feather. So, seasoning and hair-like stuff. Level 12. Gain 1 to every attribute, 86 skill points, and 1 mutation point. We can get tinkering, but we can't get disassemble. Or no, wait, that was a lie. We can get disassemble. Upgrade our quills. No armor increase next time, but we do have more quills. And faster quill regeneration. Alright, time to start breaking this shit down. Maybe don't treat the painted ones like scrap. Just in case. Still nothing to equip on the foot, right? And then I realized I was walking around with an unloaded shotgun. How many shells do we have? 31. Alright, we can afford to blast away. Vibration, but in the region, Volume 1. Not possess mutations. AV is a human adult, and the rings. Musket. Alright, 1 floor done. Or 2 floors, I guess, since we did clear the top one. We're not dead yet, so we're doing something right. $500th of an antelope. Beautiful things we spun all together. One more shotgun shell to fire into the wall. And a shrine to Artarad I, the Marigold Shade. In 6237 before Reshef, the people learned that Artarad had faked her death with the clever use of the lifelike hologram. Despite reports to the contrary, Artarad was alive and well. She was known thenceforth as the Marigold Shade. Right, more books. Lateral vents cut in columns and Grove's million-laced fingers sway. The Rings of Braided, Volume 11, and was carved and shaped. Free and running unwillingly are certainly. I immediately knew my own moods. I hope you do. Knows Everyone, Volume 8, and of Weather. Carbide to sell. Needle points and shatter into a pair, 2nd edition. My village of Tipper was tracked back. See if we can break these rocks. Doesn't seem like it. Maybe if we activate adrenaline. Sure doesn't help. Well, looks like we're never getting that cider. I probably could have stuck a battery in that nano-pneumatic jackhammer and gotten it done, but I just kind of autopiloted that, and now the opportunity's gone. Still thinking about it, maybe I'm better off without the shield on my arm. It's reducing my dodge value by 3, which is actually pretty big. It's not like we're blocking that many attacks anyway. Yeah, let's wear some more neck rings. Got 3 of them. Surprised we haven't found like an obsidian Chris or something. Those don't reduce my dodge value, right? No, they don't. How many water skins do I have? Enough. Shrine to Artarat II has been to Kailipa. 5798 before Chef Artarat II, Miran Citrin, husband to Kailipa, or Kailipa. Why did I completely mispronounce that second time? Prism Shouter died of natural causes. He was 94 years old. Defanged Gershling begins bleeding from another wound. We know exactly what's down there. Just to say spiders and Gershlings. tab always do that? I think it did. It opened the same menu as if you press X. Don't know, I never noticed that. Yeah, probably the only dangerous thing in this whole place is those Scorpioks. If they manage to get a good paralyze off, they can do a lot of damage. Quills kind of help with that, though. Strange tubes. Mechanical wings. The one time we don't need them, we find them. I say that, but usually I don't use them even if I could use them, because you just fall out of the sky constantly with those things. You can still do some cheesy stuff with it though, which is always fun. Ah, there's the named one. It's Sififif. Sififif. Legendary electrocutes. No wait. Let me try that again. From the top. Sififif. Legendary electrofuge and virtuoso weaver and leader of the cult of Mapater. Loved by the cult, admired by the villagers of Alazotara, disliked by the cult of Artarad II. It would actually be not a bad idea to get this guy on our side. Don't think we have a love injector though. Yeah, we don't. And unlike the regular little spiders, or no wait, he's not a spider, he's a freaking electrofuge. Yeah, never mind then. Let's just kill him. Let's kill the Scorpiok first. He's got 4 bleeding wounds. He's considered injured. He's got 1 bleeding wound. Maybe we heal up. 1 more paralyze and we might be toast. Reacts adversely to the tonic. You feel awfully frigid. Yeah, our core temperature has gone down by a lot. -78. Maybe we walk right back over there. It's fine. Cult dislikes us, or despises us. Villagers also do not really like us. The other cult, however, well, they don't hate us as much. What's in the box? Computerized lid of Ashur. +2 to hit in melee. Grants you electrical generation at level 2. If you already have electrical generation, its level is increased by 2. That's pretty good. Well, it's not great as a piece of armor, but I'm not going to complain too much. I'm just gonna have to use 1 hand slot for the glow sphere. Eventually we'll find something for floating nearby, but not today. So completely forgot we had the second pair of goggles. So let's look at electrical generation. Maximum charge, 6,000. Crew base, 200 charge per turn, can discharge all held charge for 1d4 damage per 1,000. So that's 6 rolls of 1d4. So we can hit a target 6 times with up to a maximum of 4 damage per hit, or a minimum of 1 damage per hit. So 6 on the lowest end, and I'm not doing the math for the other end. I'm going to keep reading. This charge can arc to adjacent targets, dealing reduced damage up to 1 target per 1,000 charge, so it can chain up to 6 times also. EMP causes involuntary discharge, difficulty 18, willpower save. You can drink charge from energy cells and capacitors. You gain 100 charge per point of electrical damage taken. You can provide charge to equip devices that have integrated power systems. Wonder if adrenal control also makes that go up. Let's test it. We need to wait 62 turns. Right, it does increase electrical generation. Okay, that's good to know. So we didn't read that one. Trying to Artarad the Third, Brigamios Linan's husband. At noon, under a strange and citron sky, the people of Quained saw an image on the horizon that looked like an icicle bathed in citron. It was Artharad the Third, and after he came and left Canad, or Canid, the people built a monument to him, and thenceforth called him the Citron Icicle. Let's try this discharge. Not all that impressive. Think about it. If we can get the jacked mod and apply it to this, which actually... Can we even mod artifact weapons? Because I don't think we can. Darn. But yeah, if we could have gone to this as a jacked item, then pairing that with the electrical power generation would have meant that we basically have an infinite source of free clockwork beetles. Their ship, Volume 8. Yonder brush teleported us. One step closer. What's in the box? Nothing of importance. Alright, now that we're done with this, I'm just gonna take a very short break, and I'll be right back. And we're back. Now we've got a couple of options for where to go next. Easiest place to go to would probably be Rusted Archway. There's usually always something there. Should be tough enough to handle if we run into a chain gun turret or something. Well, I say that, if they get a couple of good hits in, they'll tear a health bar in half. Could just go over to the stilt. Don't have all them. Well, no, we do have some trading material. Could go to the asphalt mines, try to go find a carbine or a laser pistol or something. Or just go right for the bears, and then go for Golgotha right after. Could go to Kyakukia, although the only thing to get there is the Corpus Callus, and maybe do the water ritual with the mayor to get one of those cooking skills. There's Naramur Gauntlet Square. It's in the Rainbow Wood. Over there is Tazotum. It's in the lake. Up over here, I think this is in the mountains. Urvikesh. And actually, that wouldn't be too bad of a place to go to, because we can hit up Ezra on the way there. It's only the final approach to this place that's going to be kind of scary, but we do have wings. So our chance of getting lost on the overworld is way down compared to a regular character. Yeah, we could just follow the river most of the way up. And if we get lost in the river, it's probably not going to be too bad. Probably. And we only have to risk 2 deep jungles and then make our way along the hills over to Urvikesh. Sounds like a potentially fun plan, so maybe we do that. But let's check out the stilt first. Discover cadmium pentagram Alarad. He's also lost. Gather whatever you can find for your meal. A nip of dogthorn, some Urabra, and a dash of visiting dogthorn. So just a bunch of dogthorn and whatever Urabra is. Oh, and let's not forget punctured dromad dander. Nothing much here. Level 13. Put that red into quills. All that's gonna do is just increase our quill amount. Next level of that, gonna increase our quill burst penetration. And increase the regeneration by a bit. Got a lot of things we could put our points into. scavenger, 100 points for scavenger. Probably hold off on the tinkering for a while. Maybe grab the increased dodge value. Or no wait, is there any short blade things to grab? Pointed circle. Rejoinder would be really nice, but... well, and maybe we save up points. We could get agility up next level up. Well, nah, even if we put a mutation point into triple jointed, it wouldn't. Either way, gonna save my points. Accept this quest, because why not? Doesn't have the greatest of reputations. Hated by unshelled reptiles. It's probably a bad idea, but I already did it. There's a chrome pyramid, and a pariah to their people. Hate those things. So, notice we can walk on the fractus and not worry about it because we're also covered in little spikes. Isn't that neat? Alright, let's talk to the warden. Good reputation. And we will pick up the shield skill. Even if we're not going to use shields until we find like a steel buckler, but once we do, we're going to be equipping as many as we can find. I don't want to give any books yet, but I can place down the box. Let's try the filter. Doesn't work. How do I remove the filter? Oh, there we go. Alright, how's the Pope looking? Hated by the villagers of Mabur, hated by the Gyroites. Acceptable. Tell him about Tazotum and Taruk Squirrel Square. I forget, did I already kind of screw up that quest for what's-his-face? So it would seem, because it's not here. I checked the mechanical wings down there for 50 rep. Get how much it's worth at the vendors. Well, I can just see what the Pope would pay us for it. $175, so those are good trade goods. chuck down the wings or to not chuck down the wings? We're now favored by the mechanimist. Oh, all we have to do is find one more named mechanimist to share some water with, and we'll be good to go. Actually, no, wait. Is it just favored in order to have the reputation? You are welcome in your holy places. Okay, yeah, so that's the reputation covered. The last time I went there, no one was hostile to me. So maybe it's entirely unnecessary, but I'd rather make sure. Some tough dudes in that one room I'm talking about vaguely. Painted glass bottle. Information about Ardarad III. While traveling through the Sultan-worshipping precinct of Shamor, Ardarad III stopped at a tavern in Duruk Hollow. There he lost his prized Victory of Marriage fish boon to a local pickpocket. He cursed the tavern and left Duruk Hollow. Buy some bark. Relatively cheap, so might as well. As I keep forgetting to wear the hat. Not this one. And this one's got multiple pieces of information about Ardarad II and Ardarad III. First one, on an expedition around the vessel-worshipping precinct of Irakesh, Ardarad II was captured by bandits. He murdered their leader by trapping him in a sapphire and was thenceforth known as Prism Shouter. And then for Ardarad III, in 5386 before Reshef, Ardarad III laid waste to all of Tiramish, stealing oil from the heat lamps in the villages of winged mammals and insects. It became known as the Bane of Tiramish. Discovering all kinds of useful information. Do have neutron flux, but I have no hope in hell of actually affording it. Even if I could afford it, I don't think I can do anything useful with it right away. I'd have to get the first level of cooking, and even then that's, what, like a 1/3 chance you just instantly kill yourself? But if it doesn't instantly kill you, it makes you noticeably stronger. Dream smoke. And maybe not the rubber gum. Or the shade oil. Nothing terribly amazing around here. These have some schematics, dudes. They got turret tinkers. Better in armor. Don't know why I'm going to the armor. Can't even wear regular body armor. It does have bronze ingots though. Let's get rid of the rank fangs. Should probably sell the miner's helmet too. There's an apothecary, goat herders, and a grenadier. Salve injectors sure are expensive for people who aren't all that charismatic. Thinking about it. We'll check on the next area. Want to see if having 17 instead of 18 ego bonus actually makes any difference, because the little number at the 0, the +0, that's going to stay the same regardless of if it's 16 or 17. Alright. Concealed rubber gum, or congealed rubber gum, is 11 and 0.43. If I get rid of this from my other hat, 11.43. Okay, so it's only the bonus you get from the stats and not the stat itself. Glad I could finally solve that question. Haberdasher and Proprietor People, also a bookbinder. Feel like I've purchased enough cooking ingredients, although cycloglycan paste. Theoretically, it can give you good information. Theoretically. And nothing much. Cold resistance from the 8-fruit cloak. That could be useful. Not 200 bucks worth useful though. This guy's got a Corpus Coli. Yeah, sure, let's just buy that right now. Why did we end up with 2 droid scramblers? Yeah, whatever. Still only have regular chem cells, no solar cells yet. Painted vase. has information about Nayurad. While leading a small army in the gauntlet-worshipping precinct of Naramur, Nayurad, yes, Nayurad, was assailed by a claimant over an ordinance mandating the practice of worshipping the stars. She won and had the claimant killed. She was 66 years old. And that's a lot of chain gun turrets. Apple farmer, goat herder, grenadier, kipper, and pig farmer. Famished. Go to the campfire and eat some slop. Toss an embraced sesame seed, some salt kraken larva, a quiet fractus thorn, and a sprinkle of salt-spangled fenugreek into a pot and stir. Sounds more like a bunch of seasoning and... You know what, I've already said that one. And it was perfectly good mulled cookies and sizzling vine wafers over thorns right here. For quickness, whenever you drink fresh water, there's a 25% chance you expel a quill or spread a quill's mutation at level 8. We may have accidentally turned ourselves into a very dangerous individual. Maybe we just leave right away before we accidentally spike someone we don't want to. Alright. Now, did any of the new places we hear about get placed anywhere nearby? There's the Shamor Sultan Fold. It's in the Banana Grove. Might be a bit past our skill level right now, but not for long. Then the Urikesh Vessel Square. That one's in the Moonstare, so we're not seeing it for quite a while. And then also Tiramish, which is right next to the Moonstare. Not sure if it's in Deep Jungle, though. Might be Deep Jungle. Anyway, let's try making our way to Almond Porch. Hopefully we make it. Go to some ruins. Yeah, let's check it out. Discovered Kibad. Oh boy. Got another unstable genome proc. The big sleep gas generation with a new body part, or two-headed, or stinger paralyzing venom. I think we already have enough mutations that we want to put points into, so let's just go with the sleep gas with the new body part. A hand grows out of your right arm. So our sleep gas isn't going to be very potent, both because we're not going to be able to expel very much of it, and also because the sleep save difficulty goes up the higher level it is, so can't imagine it being very strong at base. Let's keep increasing quills. One more level and then we get a +4 armor value bonus as long as we have more than half the quills. $203 points. We do not have 25 agility. So, one more level. Most impressive object lesson since. Chain boots. Technically better than our sneakers, but it's an increase of 1 armor value in exchange for tanking our dodge value and also removing our resistances. Even if it's not terribly much for resistances. From Irisfeld and Gosab, unabridged. Ideality and hoisted. The winds from all other directions, and hiss-hooded and overly jawed. And Clear in Hue, Volume 1. And Joint shunt stem off in another. Didn't we already find that one? Joint shunt stem off. The sponge bed is a square plated. Known to take types. Right, finished exploring this place. Make a nice little meal. Toss an erstwhile Uraba root, a nip of albino ape hair, a diaphanous wing, and a swarm-shade leaf. And we're lost. We've discovered Rabara, Goatfolk Village. We can probably take him. It's technically an upgrade over what I have. Steel helmet. We're really gonna have to find a way to increase our armor value though. Don't like being this fragile, because we have a big pool of health, but it doesn't matter if enemies can hit us for like 30 damage, right? Nylon body pack. I didn't even realize I forgot to equip a knife in my new hand. Plastine gloves. +1 agility. Is it worth it though? So I'd be losing 2 armor value. I'm already really low on that. Small platinum tube. Love injector. Liquid cooled carbine. Sure. So liquid cooled. This weapon's rate of fire is increased by 1, but it requires pure water to function. When fired, there's a 1 in 9 chance that 1 dram is consumed. Now is it every time I shoot a burst, or for every shot in the burst there's a 1 in 9 chance? Okay, so if I hit reload, it both fills it up with water and the bullets. 8 drams of water. Might as well set it to auto collect. What boots are we using? Oh, right. I'm just gonna hope I have enough health to be able to survive most things before I kill them first. Because I do have a lot of damage potential, it's just we also have no defense. Other than the health, of course. Steel dagger, another steel dagger. I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, because it's down here. Also a steel dagger. Wielding 4 knives and a glow sphere. Too bad we didn't grow a second head instead of having 3 faces. Leather bracer. And we need like 3 of those if we want to actually get anything out of it. Because it only has 1 armor value. If as soon as it gets evened out, it's gonna make it go down. Actually, let's just equip it. Notice the armor value is 5. Equipped it. Did not change. Another carbide dagger. Odd trinket. Bloodstained compass bracelet. I'm glad we have that. A flexi vest. And some herberries. Incandescent fangs. This weapon deals 4 to 6 electric damage on hit. Right, only need 1 pair of goggles really, so on the body face we have fangs. That's a lot of damage. We are exceedingly good at running away. Weird artifact. I forget. This is the one that counts as a longsword when it's powered, I think. I'll have to check. Yeah, long blade. I'm just gonna disassemble these. Second, I thought I had picked up another knife. I was confused when I didn't see it. Alright, well our steel has been replaced by carbide or better. Night vision goggles. Yeah, I guess that completely replaces the regular goggles. The only thing is we don't really have batteries good enough to keep that powered on all the time, because I don't think so. Might as well replace the glow sphere. If it ever becomes really dark, then we know exactly what happened. Wrist fan. Oh, is that so? Those guys are still very lethal. There's another one right there. Run away. I think I have to heal up. Carry capacity can carry an extra 70 pounds of crap. Level 15. Genome enters an excited state. I think the obvious one to go for would be quills. The better the quills are, the least likely, well, less likely we are to die. The heightened quickness would also be pretty good at doing that. In a good offense is the best defense kind of way. Nah, quills. Obfuscating lens. Gives us 1 dodge value and nothing else. A prayer rod. No, if this one is not the same as a siphon rod, this one just deals electrical damage to whatever you smack with it. Don't need it. What is the odd trinket in the wristband? Lead acid cell. Not sure if this one's worth keeping around or if I should just sell it. Or no, wait. Move the cell. Mark it to auto-collect. And then equip it. Or install it, I mean. Alright. Have an attribute point to spend. We could put it right on agility. And then we can get ourselves a rejoinder. Or rejoinder. Once per turn, when an opponent misses you with a melee attack, there's a 40% chance you make a free attack with a short blade you're wielding. We do have a lot of blades we're wielding. Although this is kind of gonna... It's gonna be a completely pointless investment if I don't keep pumping up dodge value. So it's either this or shields. Well, it's not like it's one or the other, it's just effectiveness and all that. It'll be fine. Right, can we put points in quills? Not yet. Right, so at the next level, the penetration for the quill blast is going to go up by 1. Armor value from having more than 50% of the spines is going to go up by 1. So then we'll have 5 armor value. Then what else do we want to start dumping points into? There's triple jointed, which would be good because of the cooldown negation. Heightened quickness is also always good, although not sure if it's as big of a return on investment as triple jointed. Wings would also be good. What do we get if we upgrade this? Less chance of being lost, faster travel on the world map. Halves our chance of falling clumsily to the ground, and by that I mean it goes from 2% to 1%. 10% more move speed while sprinting compared to the 50% bonus we already have, and the charge distance stays the same. Hmm. Triple jointed. Because we also get the bonus of having much higher agility, and once that's really high, then we have a very high chance of getting some good hits on both range attacks and melee attacks. And also increases our dodge value. Oh boy. Merlalu the Surly. Loved by tortoises, hated by the villagers of Mabur, hated by equines, and hated by fungi. Carrying too much. What is this weird thing we picked up? It's a hover sled. Well, obfuscating lens, it's been great. You've been useful for about 2 screens. Goodbye. Siphon baton. These are a lot more useful if they're already modded. This one is not, but I'll hold on to it. Because I know it can be very good. Gather some fixings. A degenerate mushroom cap, sprinkle of ice frog spittle, sprinkle of rust, and an honored shimscale root. Finally no longer lost. Alright. Go into the map, activate fly, go out of the map, and then travel on the world map. Discover a lair. Yeah, sure, let's check it out. Legendary giant dragonfly. Don't think we have all that great of a reputation with bugs. Screen. Insects. Reputation negative 475. And we're lost. We're no longer lost. Discovered information about Reshef. Oh no, wait. Completely missed that. Was the painted, or no wait, the engraved club. Arterad the First. In 6216 before Reshef, the people learned that a clone of Arterad had been the one who died. Despite reports to the contrary, Arterad was alive and well. She was known thenceforth as the Marigold Shade. I think we already knew that one though, right? Or there are 2 people known as the Marigold Shade. Go to some ruins. Reactive cranial plating. Notice some ruins. Now this is inside of the river tile. High explosive miner Mark II. There may be some explodey bits laying on the ground. Probably shouldn't casually approach a laser turret like that again. But it worked. Carbide boots, carbide gauntlets, equip those ones. Floating glow sphere, plastifer bonnet, or bonnet. Make the dodge value absolutely crater. I'll just sell them. Okay, let's see what information we can find. Shrine to Reshef. Don't need to read that one. Shrine to Mepater. And it's a new one. Sometime in 2697 before Reshef, after having made enemies with a collective of explorers, Mapaters, or Mepaters, counselors suggested he take an extended sabbatical. Instead, he reassured his counselors by quietly explaining why he disagreed. This isn't the same dude who decided to stab all of them the last time, right? Shrine to Nayurad, the Terror of Mina. That one's also new information. One starry evening, a babe was found swaddled on the bank of an ancient river with stars in a bottle on its eyes. That babe came to be known as Nayurad. This one is Shrine to Artarad III, the Cerulean Snowflake. Late in 5320 before Reshef, after having made enemies with a collective of soldiers, Artarad III's counselors suggested he step down. Instead, he reassured his counselors by calmly explaining why he disagreed. Shrine to Artarad II, Mirror and Citron. I think we already knew that one. Won a decisive victory against the combined forces of Tacitum at the Bloody Battle of Kok. Yeah, we read that one. That one is Artarad III, the first, I mean, the Marigold Shade. How many people are being called the Marigold Shade, or am I just completely misremembering which lore entry I'm reading? Whatever. One auspicious day, Artarad tricked through a lifeless salt pan and stumbled on a mysterious monolith. From that day forth, she always kept some brine hidden on her person. Alright, there's Asphodel. Hated by tortoises, admired by the villagers of Mana, disliked by the villagers of Ubamur, loved by the consortium of Fida and flowers. What? Let's give him some water. A little bit more and we could get snake oiler. A mural of Artarat II, husband to Calipa. In year of the once prior, we rejoiced at the opening of the workshop of the Stained, where frogs make jewelry inspired by prisms and restoring the luminous Rom. Right, start off by researching our equipment. Cannot figure out night vision goggles. Can we figure out carbines? No. Definitely updated that sound. Cannot learn the siphon baton. Almost certainly can't learn this one. Alright, got that part done. Let's go talk to the trees. Loved by the villagers and the trees, hated by apes, hated by the fish, and hated by the villagers of Kyakukia. That's a hard bargain. The trees are now indifferent to you. Apes no longer care about us at all. The fish still don't like us. And villagers of Kakukia, not so fond of us. Alright, customs and folklore. Oh hey, didn't even need to give him more water to get that. Alright, and now the warden. Loved by the fellowship, admired by the villagers, hated by the villagers of Upamur. Doesn't have anything to trade. Alright. Now, funny thing is, since we have wings, we could just fly into their water reservoir here and scoop up the whopping 120 drams of fresh water, but it would make the map look ugly, so I'm not going to do that. All kinds of weird and expensive shit here. Crysteel weaponry. I definitely want the sharp crysteel knife. First, let's go check the other vendor, be responsible and all that. Hated by the Hindran of Bela, disliked by the villagers of Iraq. Alright, now I know what's her face here can give us the repair skill, but I'm gonna wait until I do that Hindran of Bela quest first. And then once I have what I want out of him, then I'll come back here and give her some water. Engraved trinket. Artarat III in 5325 before Reshef, after murdering a popular rival by forecasting her doom, the Sultan of Qud was assassinated. Because Artarat III demanded it, he was chosen as the successor. Drum loaded and metered. 20% additional ammo. It's usually actually not too bad. But it's like nearly 150. I'm gonna try getting the dagger first, and then I'm gonna try to get drum loaded. Hey, wait a second, it's not going to the top. The hell's going on here? Damn it. Might have to reload again to fix that, but I could also just go look at my inventory and see if there's anything that would have been up there that I even wanted to trade. Yeah, it's all the cybernetic wedges. We do have enough to afford it. Oh yeah, there is a bunch of armor I want to sell. Still doing that? Yeah, the UI's being all weird. How annoying. Okay, well, we already found a way to fix it. Great success. And now it's not showing the bottom. And whatever. Trade this for some ingots back. So I can't help but notice we've got 4 hands on the right side and only 1 hand on the left side. We are a very unbalanced tea kettle. But that's fine. Okay. Done in Ezra. Shamor, okay, yeah, nah. The text box is definitely busted again. Yeah, we're gonna do another restart. Or it'll only take like a minute. There we go. We're back up and running. I'm actually kind of surprised this character's been doing so well so far. Usually anytime I try a Chimera full unstable mutagen build, I either die very quickly and don't even get to find out what I could get, or I just end up with a bunch of really bad choices for mutations. Well, some of them could have been salvageable, but if you pick wrong, you're done so, bro. Alright. We're too far down, we end up in the deep jungle, which is way too dangerous for us. Discovered the lair of Zapamelisk Zektolisk. Legendary croc. Discovered Ishan Pentacle. Anchor spikes. Transparent skin. Okay, let's make use of our wings. Never mind, our wings are kind of bad. Still lost. Still in the river. And now we're in the deep jungle. Finally, we are no longer lost. Okay. Now we just have to go over by, not parasangs. What's the smaller unit they use? I'm just gonna call it a map screen since one parasang is made up of 9 screens. We have to go over by 2 screens to the right, exit to the map, go back in, start at the center, and then go up by another 2, exit the map, and then finally go to wherever the hell Urvikish is. Discovered a wine weave. Still have that, but the battery's empty. Screw it. Well, we'll keep it equipped for now, but kinda useless without a battery. We're still in the center. No easy way to get to the right side. Up by 1. Over to the right. And right once more. I don't think we even need to exit to the map screen just yet. That's a lot of goats in the corner, what the hell? Why are you all in this corner? Alright, got close enough, we can just go right to Urvikish. Somehow we got lost? Whatever. A goldfly and member of the cult of the Terror of Mina. Alright, these guys fly. I fly too, you know. The hell? Worker ant got teleported. Fire ant. Explains all the smoke. That's a lot of danger that way. As long as I'm flying, I'm fine, but I'm gonna crash down to the ground literally any time. It's like a 1 in 50 chance. Just fire a few burst off into the crowd. Oh, what's that thing? A Goldzvuv. Or a Goldzvuv. Rotting pipe milk has soaked its wings and stuck them permanently to its sides as a second skin. Pus-moist barbs mitten a matched pair of fly-like fore and mid-legs, while a furred set crooks under its ass, skinny and naked. What an ugly creature. Level 16. Can we increase quills? We can increase quills. we now have 5 armor value. Still a ways off from 27 agility. Getting pretty close to 21 intelligence, so trash divining might be on the table. Not gonna bother with shields. Well, if I get the skills for free, maybe, but yeah. Maybe it's about time to get Tinker 1, but I could also get Scavenger. Let's go Tinker 1. Tattoo Gun, Thermal Grenade Mark II, and Stun Rod. Thermal Grenade, please. Alright, that's a lot of blood on the ground. And it's not that much, it's just spread out. Yeah, that ugly fly creature. Why are they doing so much damage? Okay, let's read this. You do that with ease, I think that means that's when our cooldown got refunded instantly. Takes no damage from bleeding, takes 1 damage from bleeding twice in a row. One of the bloody, a Gulsvov, and member of the Cult of Terror. Wounds stop bleeding. 2 of them stop bleeding right away. Aggressively swipes its blade in the air. Hits for one time for 14 damage. So if they do hit me, they do a pretty good chunk. Now we are confused. Alright, I think we got it. I think the obvious strat for those guys is stay away and shoot them with the gun. The gun is good. The penis is evil. I've never seen that movie, I just know that one scene where like the statue head flies up in the air and starts vomiting it out. AKs and all the dudes in Speedos run up and grab him. Absolutely wild. I really do need to get around to it. And if you also have no idea what I'm talking about, I think it's called Sardov or something. Things are getting smoky in here. Damn, there's a lot of guys on this map. Sure hope they're not just respawning. Typhisiphus. No, wait. Typhisisu. This is... Okay, there's too many fizz sounds in that one. Legendary Greater Voider and Virtuoso Weaver. Hostile and impossible difficulty. Loved by arachnids, hated by trolls. This must be why this area is such a shit show right now. Fly up in the air, start shooting bullets at it. It teleported itself away. You have no more ammo for your liquid-cooled gun. Really spend all of it? Sure did. No enemies around. Open the Tinker menu. Make some more bullets. Makes a batch of 50. Should be enough. Thankfully, we'll have more map to walk around on soon. Bunch of voiders. And that thing. Stay away from the water, we don't want to get steam blasted. Guys deal way too much. It's 1 time for 8 damage with its foreleg. It's 1 time for 5 damage with its foreleg. So it's just doing a lot of hits in per turn. And since we don't have that much armor, it's getting a lot done. Fly and then just start spamming the gun. That was very instant. Well, we bit off way more than we could chew, and now Peanut is dead. Let's see, how much damage did it do it to us in 1 hit? It's 4 times for 30 damage with its bite. Okay, so didn't deal damage in 1 turn, it's just we weren't very healthy. Eh. Oh well. Peanut is dead. Next time we play this, gonna have to make a new character. Anyways, I think that's gonna be it for today's stream. Now next week, the schedule is going to look a bit different. Since towards Friday I'm gonna be going off to visit a relative. Gonna have to move the streams around. The stream I usually do on Thursday, we're gonna do on Wednesday instead. And then on the weekend, maybe I'll move the Saturday stream over to Sunday. I'll update the schedule probably sometime tonight. So just keep an eye on that if you're wondering. And as for what we're going to be playing next week, Monday is going to be Rim World, Tuesday is going to be Dome Keeper, and Wednesday it's going to be some more Caves of Cud. Anyway, hope you enjoyed the stream. See ya.